confront challenges and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge.
Kalyana Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagatha Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimmasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Sri Paramashivoham Level Kailasa Paramparagatha Vaivasvata Manu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirath Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadya Navachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagatha Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdha Vishikta Chudamane Sakshat Sri Paramashivoham Level Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Sri Paramashivoham Level Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pithadhishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasritam Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadhishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita Trayavamsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimad Paramahamsa Parivrajacacharya Varya Shachitananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Shrimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kadaksha Siddhyartam Kshemastheirya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Phala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samastu Duridabhishantyartam Samastu Mangalavapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakudumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Purna Arogya Yukta Dirgatriga Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om Abhubhas Prishya. Rinse your right hand with a uddharani of water and keep your Panchapatram and uddharani aside safely.
Yes, Nithyananda. And with this, let us now enter into the warm-up. Let us all rise up from our yoga mats. Let us start at the top and move down to the bottom. Starting up, warming our neck. And today I want us all to just try to lean back your neck as far as possible without any support. You will feel at some point there is like a resistance. You will not want to go any further than this point. Then just place 2 fingers of each hand behind your neck and push against your neck, and then try to lean back with that assistance. You will feel your body will allow you to go much further. To just place some support against the back of your neck. It is that protection that your body sets up so that you don't injure yourself. If you just provide a little bit of support, all of a sudden you will see it is not the flexibility of your muscles that stops you from bending backwards. The same way, during this yoga sequence, let us go deep into the stretch. Let us start rotating our neck slowly, opening up our neck. Slow and deep circles. Relax your shoulders. Feel the stretch all the way into your upper back. For some people, maybe even up to the tailbone. Let the head sink forward, sink to the side. Feel an intense stretch on any of the positions. Just hold the position and breathe for a little longer. Now rotate in the opposite direction. All right, relax. Let us now move on to our shoulders. You can place your fingers on the shoulders. Start drawing wide circles with your shoulders. Try to bring your elbows together at the front and drive them back behind you as you open up your arms, making wide circles as much as possible. You can start slow and controlled. Raise your elbows up as high as you can as well. So forward, elbows touching, back, and then up. Bring the elbows up, up, up. Then change the direction, move them backwards. Keep moving the shoulders. Let them warm up nicely. Now stretch out your arms and with straight arms, make wide circles. Make sure you have enough space around you so you don't interfere with any of the furniture or any of the people around you. Just make nice and wide circles with your arms and start slowly. And even pick up a little bit of speed. Allow a little bit of momentum, but nice and controlled. All right, let's move backwards. Just change the direction depending on what you started with. All right. Let us now stretch out our wrists. Start rotating your wrists in front of you. Now rotate in the opposite direction. Let us extend our arms out in front and open our hands wide. Stretch the fingers out and then squeeze your fingers as if you're kneading dough in front of you, nice and firm. Extend your arms fingers firmly, and then squeeze firmly. Lubricating all the joints in your hand. If you do this so many repetitions, this can be really challenging and get your fingers, your hands, your forearms nice and hot. As if you're kneading dough. Just go ahead. Alright, shake it out. Now we're moving to the hips. Draw again wide circle. Nice and slowly. Feel out the range of the movement. Wherever there is a pain, take it slow. Go deep through the movement. Lean in forward. Lean to the side. Drive your hips forward. Then to the other side, make nice and wide circles. Now move to the other side. All right, let us move on to our knees. Set your feet close together. Go to a slight bend and then draw circles with your knees, with your hands gently placed on top of the knees. Start with small circles and then go wider and wider as much as you can. Nice and controlled movements. Three, two, one. Now the other direction. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, nice and warm. Now let's start rotating our ankles. Just shift your weight onto one foot. You can hold onto a wall or some piece of furniture for support. And then just start rotating one foot. Nice and big circles. Bring your toes low and high and far to both sides to the full motion. Visualize the size of the circle that you are drawing with your toes. Make it nice and wide. Then move it in the opposite direction. Then place down the foot and repeat on the other side. Nice and wide circles. Then move in the opposite direction. All right. Now let us step apart our feet as far as we can comfortably. We don't need to go into the side splits here, but we can allow our hips to be under some tension and then just lean forward and go as low as you can comfortably. Let's just hold here for a moment. You feel it in your lower back. You feel it in your hamstrings. You can just lean from side to side a little bit. Feel the stretch. And with every breath, allow yourself to move a little bit further. Think a little bit deeper. Relax just a little bit more into the stretch. Try to reach for your feet. And start with one hand and then try to reach with the other hand as well. Move from side to side. Let us spend some time now on one side. Just hold. However far you can reach. If you hold onto your shin or your knee, that is perfectly fine. Just hold the stretch. And breathe deeply and calmly. All right, let's shift the sides, move to the other leg. All right, now let us start bouncing. Bring your hands through your legs. If you can touch the floor, you can set your hands down in between to catch the balance, bounce, and look back through the legs. This will also stretch the entire back line. If you tuck your chin and look back, activating the back completely. All right. Let's step the feet together. Today we're going to work on various asanas for hip flexibility. So let us start off with some more warming up poses. Let's go and settle down. If you have any injuries or history of... Right, one more thing. Skeleton dance, let's go. Let's warm up fully, let's shake it out. So now, move every part of your body. Start to wiggle your fingers, shake your legs, move without any particular pattern. Just move every part of your body, your own rhythm, your own speed. Just move around. Try to move every single joint, every single bone of your body. You can jump, move around your neck, your hands, your fingers, your toes. There you go. You can pick up a little bit speed, increase the intensity of the movement. Let's go. Shake, shake, shake. Keep going. Slow down the movement. Just come to a still. Breathe calmly and deeply. Feel the energy that is awakened in your body. And allow your breath to settle. Great. With this, let us now settle down on our yoga mats. We're going to be working on a set of hip openers. So again, if you have any hip injuries or surgeries performed, take it slow and do it as per the best of your capabilities. Nithyananda, everyone in the Charya Pada room, nice to see all of you this morning as well. Welcome, Nithyananda. So let us start. We're going to first bring together our feet in front, keeping them at a slight distance. We're going to straight enter into the asana. Just keeping the feet extended forward. You can lean forward. Lean forward as much as possible. You can hold onto your feet and pull yourself forward. You want to puff your chest up. Keep your back straight. And just lean in. Focus on the glutes. Focus on the muscles around your buttocks. You can actively engage your glutes and your lower back as you lean into this stretch, keeping yourself nice and straight and allowing your hip joints to open up. You can move your shoulders from side to side, push forward either shoulder, allowing the muscles of your back to also stretch out. There's actually muscles going from the bottom of your rib cage all the way into your hip joint. So the more we sit each day, these muscles will tighten up and they will prevent us from going into a deep forward bend or into a wide hip opening. So we want to make sure that we not only open up our hips, we also want to open up the muscles of our lower back. So with the soles of the feet together in front, knees wide apart, let us lean in into the stretch. Go nice and deep. You should really feel it. Don't just rest here. You should go into the stretched position, driving your chest down towards your feet. However far you can go. If you feel it on your knees, then extend your legs a little bit further. Everyone might feel the stretch in a little different position. Just allow yourself to breathe through the initial tightness, the inertia in this Brahma Muhurta yoga session. Let us work through all the tiredness, all the blockages that we may experience from the previous day, from the last night. Let's allow ourselves to just be here at the edge of what we are currently feeling we are capable to do. Swamiji shows us there's much more that we can do than what we know. So just breathe. Yes, if you're feeling any discomfort, if you're not able to go through, you can simply sit in a cross-legged position. Yes, and Umeshali is also doing it correctly. You can also place a pillow underneath the buttocks to slightly elevate yourself, and that will allow you to also open up. It is not about how deep you can go here. It's about that you are feeling out your lower back, you're feeling out your hips. See, currently, where am I at? And then stay there. Stay at the edge of what is possible for you right now. Feeling the stretch in the muscles. You want to focus on feeling the stretch in the muscles. It's not about putting a lot of pressure. Actually, even a small stimulus can increase your flexibility a lot, as long as the stimulus is on the muscle. So let us just stay here for a little bit longer. If you can place your elbows on your knees and drive out the knees to the side. Opening up the hips. You can hold onto your feet and pull yourself down. All right. Let us rise up. The first asana today is Bhadrasana 2. In Bhadrasana 2, we're going to join the feet together in front of the body, close towards our body, and naturally we'll have the tendency to have the knees above the ground. So we'll be holding on, interlocking our fingers around the toes, and we're going to use the muscles of the groin to drive down the knees towards the ground. You can rotate your pelvis forward, that is important here. So, as if you were lifting your tailbone upwards. And as you do that, you will feel a different kind of stretch. It is not just in the side of the hip. If you have a partner available, that is the best way to prepare yourself for these deep stretches. But there's various things that you can do to work on your own. See, if your knees are still above the ground, you can use your own hands, place them on the knees. If you have weights available, even small weights, even 1 kg, 2 kg weights, you can place them on your knees. Allow the weights to work on the muscles. If at any point you're feeling pain in the knees, you can just bring your feet a little bit away from the hip. Adjust the position of your feet according to the sensation in the knees. You don't want to bring any strain on the knees. Knees are not supposed to be stretched. Generally, knees, they don't need stretching. There's strain on the knees, that means there's a rotation on the knees, and that's not something that knees are supposed to do in the first place. So we don't want to feel any strain in the knees here. As you can see, Maharaj putting his whole body weight onto the muscles of the legs. That is okay. If you are athletic, your muscles might need that much of force. So you can really see here also to my left, Maharaj is again bending forward. What that is doing, it is automatically rotating the pelvis in the direction where it needs to go. So maybe you can try to walk your hands forward in front of you, wherever you are at. Just walk your hands forward. You'll feel it's a very different sensation all of a sudden because you're lifting the tailbone up. You're introducing the rotation into your hip joint and actually bringing the femurs, the leg bone into the right position in your hip so that now the muscle is exposed to the force that you apply. So you're stretching the right muscle. We don't want to create pressure on the joint. We want to create tension on the muscle, stretch on the muscle. You can also walk your hands from side to side, from left to right. Feel how that changes the sensation that you're experiencing, the stretch you're experiencing. And always with the intention to drive the knees down, lower to the ground. And just, you can always just take a small break in between. Bring the knees together in front. Shake out the legs. It's good to always take a break in between. Shake out the legs. Like a workout, you should treat stretching also in the same way. You have reps and sets. In this case, we only have one rep, so there's only one extended stretch. And then take a break. Allow your muscles to calm down, and then you go back into the stretch. Scientific research shows you should at least stretch for 30 seconds to get the right muscle activation. Stretching is like workout for the muscles, but lengthwise. So you're still building muscle fiber. Let's all go back into the asana, come on. I know the rest is well appreciated, but we're here to expand. So let us go back and drive the knees down as much as possible. Lean into the stretch. Having your hips elevated here actually can allow for an even deeper stretch if you can reach the ground with your knees. So if you are at that point, like for example Parameshwar Maharaj could sit on some elevation and try to bring the knees below the ground level. So really challenge the muscles, really go into a deep stretch. So if you have a pillow or maybe a small chair and you feel experimental today, you can try that as well, then using your hands to go into a very deep stretch. Otherwise, just walk yourself forward. Allow yourself to sink deep into the stretch. I recommend to lean. Let us place one hand on the knee and the other hand below the opposite knee, and then push with one hand and pull with the other hand, nicely stretching out one side of the body. Let's all go. Let's choose one side. Drive away that leg and pull with the other leg. Pull yourself down and push. Should really feel this in your hip and maybe along the side of your back as well. Okay, let's move to the other side. Push yourself away from one leg. You can use the other hand to support yourself in balance. And don't forget to breathe deeply. No matter what you do, breathe deeply. The pranayama in this asana is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Let us focus on a long, deep exhalation. On the exhalation, let us sink just a little bit deeper into the stretch. Okay, let us exit out of the posture, bring the knees together, shake the legs out in front, allow yourself to relax for a few moments. Good job, everyone. Seeing everyone is pushing themselves, everyone is working intensely on the hip flexibility today. Nice to see. Yoga is authenticity in action. So wherever you are, moving with whatever you can and working to expand what you can. So next time you can do a little bit more. That is what we want to do. We want to practice to improve our life quality and reduce the risk of injury, live a healthier lifestyle, and first and foremost, as an offering to Bhagavan, as yoga is a ritual, we are offering our body to Bhagavan. All right, now let's go into the last set, into the last stretch, and let's now focus on all the different components of this asana. Keep your eyes open wide, gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra without any external distractions, keeping your eyes wide open and actually gazing deep into your inner space. The gaze is directed upwards, but you're not looking up, you're looking inside. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly and deeply. Interlock your fingers around your toes. You can slightly pull your feet towards your body. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged and internally chant the Mahavakya. Mahasada-shivoham.
गुल्पोषविषणस्यादः शीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Yes, great job, everyone. Let us move to the next asana, just Gvalipavasana. So from Bhadrasana, we're going to now extend the feet away from the body. Still the knees are wide apart. And we're trying to touch our toes in the front while keeping a distance between the heels. And the Pramana says there should be 8 fingers width of distance between the heels. that is actually an intense challenge for coordination, bringing the toes together, opening up the legs. So if you cannot bring your heels apart even wider than 2 fingers, that is fine. Let us just be here, hands on the knees. Focus to straighten out our spine. Focus to rotate our pelvis forward. Let us focus on bringing comfort to sitting in this position, stacking our muscles over each other nicely. It's a very different sensation than the asana we just had, much more stable, less intense on the hip immediately. But if we challenge ourselves and try to bring the toes apart, it becomes more of a brain activity. You might feel it in the front of your foot, trying to stretch out the toes as you try to increase the gap between the heels. You might feel muscle activation in your hip itself. Try to curl in your toes and touch the tips of your toes together. Sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Again, Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide. Without any distraction from the outside, only bring the awareness inwards. Breathe in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose, focusing on a very deep and slow, controlled exhalation. We're going to inhale fully. Hold our breath for a short while. Then exhale slowly and deeply in a very controlled way. And then we're going to lock our chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Just cherish that space where the lungs are completely empty. You can always just take another breath. So whatever alarm signals your body is giving you, you can still remain relaxed. Just witness that space of emptiness. Try to bring the toes together in this asana. This is really actually what's making this asana challenging. If you keep the toes together, drive your feet straight, and separate your heels. And let's all inhale slowly and deeply. Hold for a short while. And then exhale even slower, even slower. Focus on the exhalation here. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant Mahasada-shivoham in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वाचर पट चौक कह्यो सोई वादवीदियो कीजी सोई या में एडी भिन्न जुरासे अमगुल आत अंतरो रासे.
Yes. Moving on to the next asana of the sequence. Which is Joni Asana. Our feet still extended in front. Now bring the soles together completely, so you join your heels back together. You can shake out your legs. Let's keep the hip joints lubricated. Relax our muscles. Yeah, we can even do a small counter pose that can be projected just for a moment. To place the feet onto the ground, slightly separate, and then driving the knees down as much as possible. They don't need to touch the ground, even just rotating them towards the center, lubricating the hips. Great. So let us bring the soles of the feet back together in front and open up the hips. Now we're going to a deeper forward leaning position, sending our hands out in front and walking them forward. If you feel any blockages in between, you can lean to one side, lift the buttocks off the ground and just go deep. Go deep into the stretch. Try to keep your chest puffed out as much as possible. It's like you are driving your chest forward in front of the feet. Or you're extending your chin and you're driving your chin forward in front of the feet. So your focus is not to bring your forehead to the heels, but you want to bring your chin forward in front of the feet. So really keep your back straight as you walk yourself forward. You can tightly engage the Mula Bandha. This will really help you to hold the control in this asana, to hold the muscle engagement. We don't want to put strain on our joints. We want to put a stretch on our muscles. So actively engaging the muscle in a deep stretched position will actually produce a lot of strength and mind-muscle connection, coordination. It's a great exercise and you will feel it intensely. So when you can feel the muscle intensely, you know you're doing something right. If you're feeling pain in the joint, definitely step out of the movement, let's say at least 20%, release the stress, and then feel again, where am I not in alignment? So what do I need to adjust to feel the stretch in the muscle? That is the target here. You want to bring more force for a longer duration into the muscle so that it elongates. If you can, bring your face, your chin all the way to the ground. Breathe deeply, allow your lower back, allow your hips to open up, driving your hip into the ground, engaging the Mula Bandha. We're going to give another 1 more minute to hold this posture. Bring deep awareness into every part of your body. Bring awareness where you are experiencing the stretch right now. And consciously allow that muscle, the group of muscles, to relax. Decide now that you're going to allow yourself to sink even deeper. And then relax. You can rise up slowly and bring your knees together and front. ease yourself out of the movement. Bring the knees up. Try to touch your knees in front. Bring them close to your chest. Again, you can bend them inwards, allowing your hip joint to make the opposite movement as well, not only opening up, but also bending inwards. How many of you are feeling your hip joint is already getting tired, letting go of the tension, loosening up? Yes, great. All right, one more time. Let us extend our feet in front. Going to move into the stretch one more time. Now, with your gaze at the tip of the nose, you're going to visualize Yoni Mandala. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly and deeply. Lean forward and down. With the soles of the feet together, lean forward and down. Can hold onto your feet and pull yourself down. If you have a partner available, you can request them to assist you in the stretch. Just even applying slight pressure can make a major difference here. Apply the force on the lower back, mid to lower back at max, and allow the person to pull themselves into the movement. You just want to apply a little bit force for them to then choose to go deeper. It's not like a rubber band where you can just pull harder and it will stretch more. There are certain safety protocols the body has in place to tighten up more if unexpected force comes. So let us gradually increase the weight to actually allow the deep stretch to occur. When you decide to be malleable today, to be liquid, not solid, surrender all the resistance to Paramashiva. Allow yourself to melt. That is when you're going to experience it. Keep breathing deeply. Focus on driving the chin forward, away from your hip joint. as we all melt in this asana. Focus on the breathing, deep exhalation. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Mahasada Shivoham in Jnanasana.
दो भगदली संपुट करे जेड़ी मेड़ी के दिगे धरे अर्ध आत को अंतर रासे इलात पगथल्याम परिदासे.
Let us move out of the asana. Shake out the legs. Let us all take a moment, stand up, just break out of the pattern, just shake it up, change it up. Draw circles with your knees in front of your body. Shake out the hip joints. Lift the heels up behind you. Rotate your hips from side to side. Lean down. Reach up. Just feel out the change that has just occurred within your body. Whatever pain you experienced, whatever tension you worked through, you will yield the benefit in more flexibility, better circulation. So many benefits to opening up the hip joints. Great job, everyone. Okay. Are you feeling ready for the next asana of the sequence? Almost. Not quite yet. Okay, no problem. You can rotate the hips a little bit more. The combination of things. Now we have both the hip opening and the back bend. So really we're pulling out that lower back. So if it feels tender, allow yourself to take rest in between. And try to reach from side to side also. You want to really make sure that you stretch both the sides of your back. You stretch your obliques, you stretch your lats. There's actually a lot involved in a forward bend. It is not just one big muscle that we need to make longer so that you can lean forward. There's many small joints, many small muscles, and they can all move in so many different directions. So it's a very coordinated effort. Okay, let's go. Let's settle back down and continue with the next asana. We're gonna dive deeper. We're gonna move further and gonna make it happen. So now Midaki Pavasana. We're gonna bring our heels together in front this time. And we're gonna bring our toes as wide apart as we can. Let us try that first. Just bring the heels together and the toes wide apart. So if you can, bring the toes apart. Even if you can just separate the toes at the front, that is okay. But try to bring the heels apart and extend your feet wide away from your body. We're going to lean forward and we're going to try to touch our forehead to the ground. This is an advanced position. So if you can only reach until here, perfectly fine. Again, it is not about how far you can reach. It's about finding that point. Just finding the point which you can reach and deciding to spend some time there. Deciding to expand. This is what yoga is all about. Finding that edge. Whatever you feel is my limit. I cannot go further than this. If we spend time at that place, that limit will move further and further. We'll be able to go deeper and deeper. If we don't find that place, we will never know what we're able to achieve, what we're able to do, and naturally that will decline. It will become less. We'll not be able to move our body in the same way we used to as a child. Yoga is maintaining our youthfulness, maintaining the possibilities that we have, exploring our possibilities, extending our possibilities through authenticity and action. Authenticity means acting from the peak of your own possibilities. So let's explore these. Let's just spend some time here. Nice and deep. Again, you can always lean from side to side, even just pushing away one knee will nicely stretch out the back. So if you have lower back pain trying to lean into this asana, maybe it is time for you to work on stretching out the sides of your back first, allowing your back to bend forward. And go both sides. Make sure to hold the stretch. This is again not one big muscle. There are big muscles along the spine, but the back is comprised of so many small muscles, and your body will tighten up if it fears even the injury of just one vertebra. Just one single point of failure and your body will say, no, not today. Try again next time. But you can go and just explore, where is the tightness actually coming from? What is that point where I need to breathe? What is the point I really need to stretch on to allow the full opening of the muscle? Even just engaging the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor, engaging your glutes. All of a sudden your body will understand that you're stable, you're in control. This is not an emergency situation to protect yourself. This is intentional. This is expansion. This is beneficial. Let me allow the movement. So be in constant non-verbal communication with your own body. Just explore and feel. Where is the pain? Where is the stiffness? What is the sensation I'm experiencing? Is this good pain or is it not? If it is not good pain, why is it coming? Where am I out of alignment? Let me take a few steps back and find the right way to approach this obstacle, to approach this exercise. Again, take any assistance that you have. You have maybe a piece of furniture in front of you, a heavy piece of furniture. You can use that to pull yourself down. You have a wall behind you, you can use that to push yourself away. You want to extend your feet away as far as possible with your heels together and your toes apart, and then lean into the stretch. Driving your chin forward as if you were to touch the ground in front of your feet. You may never reach that point, that doesn't matter. This direction will open up your lower back, it will open up your hip joint. So drive your chin forward. Breathe deeply. You are in control here. You decide how deep you want to go, how long you want to hold, but go deep and hold. With every inhalation, allow the muscles to expand, the stretch to increase. On every exhalation, allow yourself to sink a little bit deeper. Let's go, everyone. Let's give it another push. Let's give it another push. Lean forward, reach forward. Try to extend your feet far away from your body. Yes, good job, everyone. You can see in the Charyapada room, people are really pushing themselves. Nice to see. Everyone is working intensely to manifest their ultimate. Showing the discipline, showing up every day. So fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you try to place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. If you cannot reach the ground, don't worry at all. Again, this is an advanced asana, but this is the intention we want to hold. The visualization of what our body should be. Whatever you declare for yourself, understand just spending time here is moving you towards your ultimate, not placing your head on the ground. It is just being here, spending time in the extended position. Even resting, allowing your body to rest in between, is also manifesting your ultimate, because then only you'll be able to go further the next time we stretch. Extend your arms out to the side. In a T pose, lean forward and down. Drive yourself down by the strength of your core, and try to reach as low as possible as you internally chant Maha Sada Shivoham.
पूर्वविधि परिभगतली संपुट 16 येडि मिलिरासे यद्यासु माहिलीकानि अंगुल 2 अंतरलीलात दरत लगावे.
Good job, everyone. You can relax. Pull your feet in towards your body, your knees in towards your body. Allow yourself to relax. One more time. We're going deep today. As announced, we're going deep. It's okay. If we're a little bit sore tomorrow, it's okay. As we're expanding ourselves, let's work through this, build our flexibility. Again, hip flexibility is one of the major contributors to longevity. It's not only opening up all the nerves that need to flow into our legs, so it's very important for the coordination once we reach an extended age. All the support muscles in our legs, we lose the control over them. So the risk of accidents increases. Working on your hips keeps you nice and mobile, maintains the control about these small stabilizer muscles. Very important. And we're sitting so much every day. So this region naturally becomes tight. So we're doing great work for our own well-being, our own longevity, so that we can stay functional even at a higher age. The next asana is called Siddha Samadhi Asana. It's interesting. I wonder how someone can be in samadhi in this asana, but that is up to the siddhas. Let's go. We're going to bring the foot in and the feet in, keeping the soles of the feet together. In this asana, we're going to maintain the heels separate, so it requires some coordination. If initially you have to keep the heels together, it is okay. Just bring the feet in towards your body and scoop your hands below your shins. So even this may already be as low as you can get, that is okay. Just insert your hands underneath the shins. You can use your legs actually to push yourself down. Use your arms to pull yourself down. I'm just going to rotate. So you're going to insert the hands underneath your shins. You can keep your knees elevated, that is okay. So make it a little bit easier. And the goal is to bring your elbows to the ground, the palms, the back of the hands on the ground, and you want to drive your chin forward such that your toes are touching your throat. Wherever you are at, you can use your hands to hold onto your shins and pull, going more into the forward bend. Just allow yourself to sink into this position. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. And again, if you have partners around you, or if you're in any of the Kailasa ecosystems, go ahead and support each other. Seeing everyone is doing their best at performing this asana, but just a little bit of extra pressure can really make a major difference in the performance of these deep stretches where you really have a lot of room to improve. So just going ahead, assisting, you want to just apply a little bit of force. It's not a lot that is needed here, but you drive forward so that the pelvis can rotate, and then the person, they can choose however they want to use that force, where they want to apply it. And with every exhalation, let the intention be to expand and just hold the partner where they are moving from themselves. Prevent them from just snapping back into the previous position. As they naturally, organically, they'll be able to go lower and lower. Make sure your own stance is also stable. And slowly ease out of the stretch. Don't just let them go. Again, drive the chin forward. You want to lower yourself from the hip. So you want to keep your back as straight as possible. Load the muscles in your hip as much as possible. And you'll achieve that by driving the chin away from the hip. Chin forward as if you were to reach the front of your yoga mat. You can go ahead and take a break in between. Just stretch out your legs in front, bend them inwards, shake them out. Yes, can everyone just signal where you are feeling the most stretch in this position? I'm really curious to see, where do you feel this asana is hitting most intensely? Yes, I see the outside of the hip, outside of the leg, our shoulder, and outside of the hip. Okay, that is expected. Interesting. Okay, I see some lower back. Okay, great. All right. Okay, thank you, everyone. Good job. Let's shake out the legs. Shake out the legs. Okay, now one last time, let us enter into this asana. We're going to bring the feet together, bring them close to the body. Let's try to bring the feet close to the body this time. This will increase the torque on the hip. Try to separate your heels as much as possible in this position. And drive your chin forward and down. If you can, try to just touch your chest to your heel. Breathe slowly and deeply. Visualize Bhagavan Shiva in this asana. Internally chant Mahasada Shivoham in Siddha Samadhi asana.
दो भगदली संपुट करे, सोले मेद आगामे धरे, अम्ग आत आंतरो रासे, येडी को ऐसे विदिधासे.
Good job, everyone. Let us take a moment, now that we've been performing a lot of the forward bends as well. Let's just take a moment and lay down on our stomachs. Keep your hands at the side. Place your chin down in front. Allow yourself to sink down. And now bring your forearms to the ground. Slightly lift your head. Look from side to side. Walk your elbows forward. Come into a slight back bend. Just rest here for a moment. Again, you can look from side to side. Try to look behind you as much as possible. This should apply a slight pull to your lower back, mid back, upper back, and relax your hips from the back. And try to point your toes back and then stretch out one leg down further than the other. So, as if you are pointing with your big toe. Try to push one leg further away and pull the other foot towards you while keeping your leg straight. Just from your pelvis, drive the legs. I don't know if I'm explaining this properly. Maybe we can zoom in on the. Is this visible? I don't think so. Want to point the toes. Stretch one leg further away, then point the other leg. Whoop. Just drive the position by adjusting your hip one by one. Okay, all right. If you can, let us go into more of a back bend. Place your hands flat on the ground again. Slowly feel it out. We were in a forward bend just now, so you want to take it slow. You can drive yourself up a little bit higher. Feel what your lower back has to say about that. If it is okay, you can just be here. Straighten out your arms. Again, you can look behind you. Just look from side to side. Stretch out your lats nicely. Allow your hip to sink in to the ground as you do this. And don't forget to breathe. You cannot go into the full extension, that is okay. Just place your elbows down. That itself can be a great exercise. Just look behind you. All right. Is everyone ready? We're going to have a few more asanas to go. So let us all raise ourselves up. Okay. Come back to a seated cross-leg position. Next up is Chinnaki Pavasana. With our feet together in front of the body. We're going to catch our feet with our hands. Hold on to the feet in such a way that the back of the hand is on the ground. Then you're just holding onto your feet and you're pulling the feet open as you're driving your knees down, opening up your hips wide, as if you're reading a book. We're going to gaze down to your nose. So you're really reading a book now. Use your hip muscles to also drive open the feet, and then just use your hands as a support. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Slightly lean forward and try to drive your elbows to your thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale slowly and deeply, and just hold your breath after the exhalation for a moment. If you're not able to perform the asana right now, if you need a break, it's okay. You can focus on all the other components. Feel Swamiji's presence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale slowly and deeply, and hold your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal floor, and visualize the internal japa rotating around your throat. Mahasada-shivoham.
दो पगा की येरी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कौर अंगुट राखी सदी शुद्धि जोड़े.
Good job. Let us, from this asana straight, place our hands on the knees. Keep the elbows at a nice angle. You don't need to apply a lot of pressure here. Just feel the difference. Feel the difference that makes having additional weight on your knees. If you really want to, you can drive your hands outward. So you're pushing down, but also outward to open up the hips. If you feel any pressure, any pain in your knees, remove the force immediately. So immediately ease yourself out of the movement. At least release 20%. If you have any stinging knee pain or any sensation which is other than muscle pain, we're gonna be stretching our muscles intensely. Again, even in this asana, you can lean to one side, intensify the stretch on one side. That will always help you to improve your flexibility even faster, because we can only apply so much force. So if you focus on one side at a time, can really yield the flexibility. And make sure you stretch the other side just as intensely. If you feel there's any side which is easier for you, work on the other side just a little bit more. Still work both sides. Make sure you maintain the balance. And then drive again both legs down. Who of you feels they have already managed to go much deeper into the stretch today? Wonderful. Great. Yes, even in KAILASA, Canada, people are raising their hands. Wonderful. Yes. Charyapara room, people are raising their hands. Wonderful, wonderful. That means you're pushing yourself. You're stretching, you're expanding towards your ultimate. So, with our hands on the knees, if you have partners available, they can, again, apply that additional force. Go that little bit deeper. In this asana, you become your own partner. You can push yourself. One of the great benefits of this posture, you can simply apply the pressure if you want. Now, let us focus on straightening up our spine. We're in this position now, hands on the knees, heels together close to the perineum. Now lift your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, firmly and intensely. Feel the power that is awakened by this asana. Engage the Mula Bandha and exhale slowly and deeply. And pull in your stomach. Uddiyana Bandha, straighten out your spine. Like a lightning is shooting up your spine. Now with the hip joint open, the Mula Bandha is unlocked. All the energy can move upwards. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. And hold for just a moment. It's a great asana to awaken the Kundalini Shakti as well. Engage the Mula Bandha. Really drive the energy upwards. And internally chant. Declare intensely. Mahasada Shivoham in Charapata Chokasana.
तो भगतली संपुट धारे आगामने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगडारा से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे.
Great job, everyone. Let's shake out our legs once more. Yes, it's not yet Shavasana time, even though we are close. We still have one more asana to go before we can conclude today's yoga session. Let's just make sure the hips are ready. I have one more advanced asana. Just going to be Bhairavasana. So we're going to start off, bring the soles of the feet together in front. And here there's different approaches on how to enter into this asana. It's going to require a lot of hip internal rotation, ankle flexibility, and strength. So what you can do is lean forward and lift yourself off the ground to ease yourself into the movement. The goal is to lift up the heels. You want to lift up the heels and bring the toes to the ground, drive the knees down, and enter into this asana. If that looks scary to you, that is okay. We're going to ease ourselves into this position. Again, what is important here? Basically, you need to be able to rotate your pelvis forward from the hip so that you can sit in front of your buttocks. You're firmly sitting, leaning backwards. All the strain will be on your knees. You want to lean forward and sit in front of the buttocks. Only then you'll be able to rotate your feet. Personally, I prefer to pull on my heels. The heels will be pushed together firmly in front of your body. So if the heels are firm together, then the legs will be stable. Then you lift up the heels and push the knees down. So you have an intense stretch in the hips. Even just being here, already you will feel a lot of activation in the hips. And then it is just going further, rotating further, bring the knees down into this asana. Most of you might not be able to move this deep today. That is okay. But just work on, I would say we can just in this position place our hands underneath the heels to introduce more rotation. So we have the soles of the feet together. We need to have the pressure in between the heels. Okay, so let's bring the feet together and try to bring them close to your body. And then you want to bring your hands under the feet, and if you can, pull them up. This is where you actually have the most control. Pull the heels up. Then you will start to feel what this asana is supposed to feel like. You can use your hands, hold onto your shins, pull your feet inwards, drive the hip outwards. If you have a partner available, they can assist you by driving the knees down. You want to open up the hips. Yes. All the way. And you want to rotate your pelvis so that you're sitting in front of your buttocks. Yes. Drive out the spine. Make it nice and straight. Push yourself up as if someone is pulling you upwards. And then bring the feet in towards your body. And rotate. Try to bring the feet in close to your body. Come on, let's go. So, feet in close to the body. You can pull your heels from below. Hold your heels. So be an intense stretch. We've been going intense today, but this is just one or two notches higher. Just go a little bit deeper. Try to rotate your pelvis so that you sit in front of the sitting bones. If you rotate your pelvis forward, you will see all of a sudden the movement opens up just a little bit more. Great job. Make sure to shake out your legs. Shake out your legs. Now, one last time, we'll focus on the components and then our Tantra Dadak will chant the pramana for this asana, Bhairavasana. So sit with your heels together in front, knees wide apart, bring the soles together. Come on everyone, one last time, let's push ourselves. We're almost concluded this session. So one last time, let's push ourselves. Bring the feet together, knees wide apart as much as possible. Rotate your pelvis. Sit in front of the sitting bones. And you can insert your hands below the heels. Lift them nice and high and bring them close to your body. If you can, place the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Exhale fully and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye, the ferocious manifestation, Kala Bhairava. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana as you internally chant Mahasada Shivoham.
Vulpo sampijya sanyonyam vikramenottitam shanaihi janvopashvagato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam.
Relax. Everyone relax. You can lay down on your back. Well done. Give yourself a round of applause. And just relax. Lay on your back, hands at the side. You can shake out your legs for just a moment. But then sink deep into the unclutched space. Just let go of your body. Witness all the sensations within your body as you relax deeply. Once more, pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. And then completely relax, unclutch from your body. As Swamiji is liberating you in Shavasana, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानं सबवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Shake out your hips. Pull in your knees. Straighten them up. Move them from side to side. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin to the knees as you squeeze yourself into a ball. Slowly come back to a seated position. Raise yourself up. Congratulations everyone for completing today's Sakala Vinyasa Krama, Nithyananda Yoga sequence. Great job everyone. Intense hip opening session. Hope you all had a great time and had breakthroughs in your yoga practice. With this, let us move on. We're going to have the puja next. So after this, let's gather our puja kits and come back. But for now, let's conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session with the Purana mantra. So let us sit straight, keeping the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude as you conclude the session with the Purana mantra.
पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ
Nithyananda everyone. We're going to join back in about 20 minutes to start with the puja. Nithyananda everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we will now be beginning the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Requesting all the devotees to please settle down. All the KAILASA, please sit with your puja kits in front of you. Make sure that you have the vibhuti on all the 16 places and the kumkum in your third eye. Please make sure that you have the Tirumula Vedam, the traditional Hindu attire. Please make sure that you have all the items needed for the puja. Now please sit straight. Bring your awareness to your Anandavanda. Feel Swamiji's presence in your Anandavanda. Invoke that bliss inside of you just by remembering Swamiji. Remembering the darshans, your special moments, your experiences during the puja. It is the time when you connect with Swamiji and Bhagavan Paramashiva. Be in the space of deep gratitude and devotion. Establish the feeling connection with Swamiji. Unclutch from any other thoughts that are arising in your inner space. With this, let us now enter into a declaration for the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Please declare with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Paramashiva, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth. With the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja I'm offering now, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Sadguru Vandanam. In the Sadguru Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tripunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nidilakruta Kasturi Tilakaha Swaranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Tadano Dushtaram Chiradhimanirajam Shishikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour Mudrani of water into your right palm and sip the water 3 times from your right palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now at the base of the lips, twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands. With the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands. The next is Shuklam Bharadram, where we invoke the presence of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. Now please take some flowers, akshata in your hands. Place your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadram Vishnum Shajivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadaram Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now inhale, retain the breath, and exhale while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurtaya Namo, Purushotaya Namo, Om Hom Gurdaya Namo, Namadevuchaya Namo, Satyojatamoortaya Namo, Om Hamritaya Namo, Om Jivaya Namo, Om Jikaya Namo, Om Kavachaya Namo, Om Om Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurtaya Namo, Om Purushotaya Namo, Om Gurdaya Namo, Namadevuchaya Namo, Om Satyojatamoortaya Namo, Om Hamritaya Namo, Om Jivaya Namo, Om Jikaya Namo, Om Kavachaya Namo, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurtaya Namo, Om Purushotaya Namo, Om Hom Gurdaya Namo, Namadevuchaya Namo, Om Satyojatamoortaya Namo, Om Hamadhyaya Namo, Om Him Sheaths Namo, Om Hom Sikaya Namo, Om Him Kavachaya Namo, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as the reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today, the discipline that you want to manifest, the highest authenticity in every action that you do, in your seva, in your enriching, in every action. Visualize you doing that action with discipline and manifesting your ultimate. Now keeping the flowers and akshata in left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Bhata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे वरदखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे शुक्लपक्षे नवम्यां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां श्रवण नक्षत्र गण्डयोग बालवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराविंद स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्वद सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत भुक्ता वेदश्रिया निधीयमान तत्र जामर श्री चिन्नगाहलादि समस्त विरणावल्यंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्वानजीमूत परमकलमकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महान्नकार निवारण ज्ञान बाधु भीषण नरहार मृदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समेत सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी बलवृत श्यामला वीर सर्वज्ञ पीठ प्रणवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रज कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमणिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक गुणधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर शास्त्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर शास्त्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोदश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजा करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजा च करिष्ये। ओम नमो वस्पृश्य
Please wash your hands with plenty of water. Next, the Ganthanada, ringing the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence from any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Adamaram Devanam Gamanam Purativam Kandanam Karo Yado Devata Vanavanjanam Kanda Devata Yonamaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. During the Manasa Puja, pull all your senses inwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer each of the offering to Swamiji. Offer the nectar to wash his feet. The thoughts and your emotions as the various flowers, as the dance. Worship Swamiji in your inner space. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra, close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padikas at the end of the mantra. Om Padmavasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachudam Hridaihi Padyam Janayo Dadyat Manastu Vargyam Nivedayet Tena Mridena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Tasmridam Akajatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejasvatvam Chadivatam Naivedyam Syat Sudham Gurihi Anadadvanir Kanta Vayuratvam Sachavanam Sahasraram Bhavet Satram Shabdadatvam Sageetakam Vrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastata Sumekalam Vatmamalam Pushpam Danavidam Tata Hamayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Achayet Bhava Kosharam Hamayam Manankaram Aragam Mamadam Tata Amohagam Madam Pancha Advesha Akshobhakau Tata Amatsharyam Malopam Cha Rajapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsaramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Niktaha Daya Pushpam Sama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Japanjamam Iri Panchadashe Bhava Pushpaihi Sambhudayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next is the offering of the external worship. The first is the asana, the offering of seat to the master. Now please take the flowers and akshata in your right hand and offer it at Swamiji's Padikas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yuvaveshatam Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Him Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering and welcoming the master. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padikas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavotparadikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Viddhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Kurave Vitarakalayave Ameyatvatanantoyim Bhajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabhu Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha
स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते।
The next offering is Padhyam, the offering of water towards the feet of the master. Now please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
पाद्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिरेष सम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसंप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत् ॐ ह्रीं एतत् पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः।
The next offering is Adya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Adya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
Adyaha Om Durvabhyad Samayuktam Bilvapatram Dadaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanatyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Adyaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
Achamaniyam Om Mandaginya Suyadvari Sarvavapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarka Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Ilakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Ladami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Now please take the udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Prithividalavvari Svashtam Suddham Manoharam Snanatam Semaya Bhaktya Kalpitam Prithivikshatam Om Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. Now please take the cloth offering in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijagupyorudejase Niravarna Vidyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham
ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Avaranam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Avaranam Om Svabhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasida me. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is Ganga, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandaha Om Shariram Dena Janami Cherashtam Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Prajagrihya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers in your hands, smear in sandalwood paste, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Tuliyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Drikyata Vidamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Prachandana Pushpani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Viksham Sankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Asandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Bhaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulsi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupa Om Vanaspatiro Divyo Gandhadyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepa Om Suprakato Mahadeepa Sarvadastimiraha Savadya Virtanajyote Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha
दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take the food offering in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om
नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ज्ञान परमेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोभगणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om
समस्तदेव देवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्द सम्पूर्णं ग्रहाण जलमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take the udani of water in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
पुनराचलमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यसुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Aratrikam Om Hrim Edrani Pahala सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. ॐ साङ्गण्येस्यायते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरचना भवति. द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति. ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्ध्वमेवावरुन्धे. पित्राक्षत्रं भवति मित्रं वारे तत्कर्म सर्वोरगोरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं जयेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि.
Aratrikam
समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव शरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjali Guru
गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुर्साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अज्ञानदिव्यान्तस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेक जन्म संप्राप्त कर्म बंध विदायिने आत्मज्ञान प्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेद विभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवन् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
We will now be entering into the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tvachavana. Now please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour in udani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atma Shodayami Svada. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Svada. Om Yudatvam Shodayami Svada. Now wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. During the Sakalikaranam, we invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of our body. Close your eyes and get back to the space of Sohamasmi. Even when you worship, you are Him. Now with your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Voshate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamotaye Namaha. With the tip of now your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Bhukyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Vatpurushotraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamodaya Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now touch your index and middle fingers to the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now touch. Now your thumbs. Om Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in front of your third eye in the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your index, with your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your little fingers and thumbs together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojadamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Haim Tatpurushavartraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with your ring finger, middle finger and index finger, touch your left eye, third eye and right eye simultaneously. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook. And cross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your left thumb onto your right palm and your right thumb onto your left palm. Om Hastra Gavate. Now with your right hand index finger, middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastra Gavate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, in all the 8 directions starting from the east, down and up. Om Hastra Gavate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Samanya Argyastapana. Please mix some flowers, akshata and durva grass and chandan into the water. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatra and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastra Gavate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagandha Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Avahana. Now please offer a flower to Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and request Bhagavan Paramashiva to receive all your offerings, your pujas, and manifest what you want in your life. Lalate Tribundri Nitilakratagasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dharas Puritakani Koti Navasanaha Dhano Dustaram Shirasimaniranam Shishikalam Pradibas Sarvesham Marlagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Babancha Mukastada Shulamrikadankam Asivanchino Vayam Syat Ashavardhan Kujan Ujjvala Navame Shvetakamadasana Shivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your Atmalinga. Place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Vidyavahana Mudram Pradashya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Thapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishtura mudram pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers towards each other and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya humbhat. Idi kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and hold your right hand with your left hand. Astraya humbhat idi kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha idi linga mudram. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your index finger around the Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum idi Avagunthana Mudram Chapradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. The first is the offering of Asanam. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Uttani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Uttani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Please take the Uttani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajno Vavita Uttariya Bharnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Padya Achamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam. Now please take an Uttani of water and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Snananandram Advaniyam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajno Vavita Uttariya Bharnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste with your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkum Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dakshi Pushpa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva every time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Sivatne Namaha. Om Shakraya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Sivatne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Sivatne Namaha. Om Vasudeva Devaya Namaha. Vasudeva Sivatne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Sivatne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Sivatne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Sivatne Namaha. Mahadevaya Devaya Namaha. Madho Devasya Sivatne Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtovachupujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvavatram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa. Now please offer the Ghanta Puja. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the Dhupa stand. Om Hastraya Vate. Please offer a flower in the Dhupa stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands And slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Om Dura Kidura Dura Madura Dino Madura Sandura Bayam Dura Rastam Devana Madhusita Mamapita Mamkita Mamandita Mamdeho Damar Damasira Gadanam Kumana Mitrisi Kavanakridare Kema Vema Sambhika Yudam Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivati Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Now we take the ring of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Nam Shivaya Svada. Now please take the ring of water and sprinkle it on the deepa. Om Hastra Yavate. Please offer a flower on the deepa. Om Ham Nadhyaya Namaha. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddhita Sajata Vedo Bhaktindra Dhamma Prachoga Chamatyama Najivanam Yadijavita Mananigam Dejata Vedo Kama Sambhur Janjagade Avidradakshana Shriya Paparivadaya Om Nam Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivati Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Evam Dandarshayami. The next offering is Paniyam. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food offering to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the udari in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Yade Madhutara Nishindaha Madhvina Santodhari Madhakavati Madhuvata Yogumrajaha Madhujyorasana Pida Madhuvan Romanastade Madhuvam Madhuya Madhvina Vavantara Madhu 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 Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivati Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyam Samarpayami Om Shivaya Svada. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some Akshata in your hand and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva with the end of the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivati Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the Karpura Arati. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Astra Yabate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Subhava Edasya Rajyavadatte Yo Rajasan Rajo Aso Me Nedate Devasva Metani Amigum Jivavanti Chetavanto Vai Devanam Samaha Dayeva Dayvan Prayachanti Dayenam Punasuvante Rajaya Devasuraja Bhavati Nadatra Suryo Bhagina Chandradharayam Neva Vidyuto Bhantikuto Yamakni Tamena Madram Vani Sarvam Dasyavada Dharmamidam Vihadi Sarvo Ragavanam Karunavataram Samsararam Bhujagendraram Sada Vadantam Hridayarante Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Om Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivati Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivati Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Mula Mantra Japa and Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please begin with the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. Now please chant the Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered in the puja. Now please take some flowers, akshata, and durva grass in your hands. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachayam, Om Ham Shivaya Bhaushate. Now please pour some water into your right hand, place your hands on the Udbhava Mudra, and offer the water onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra.
Om Yadkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukridishkram Tanme Shobhadastasya Bhungshat Shave Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Vyam Jagate Shivo Yadhi Sarvatra Yashiva Sohame Vatu Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha.
The next is the Prarthana, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrini of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svada, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svada, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Now wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and fingers, touch above the upper lip below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands. With this, we come to the conclusion of the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Let us offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Now please bow down at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes. So once again, welcome to all of you on this wonderful journey of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. We are joined by Amy, yes, Nithyanandam, Sharmemos Nithyanandama, Zhang Zun Nithyanandam. We have Ma Ananda Bhorupni, yes, Nithyanandam. So as always, we start our day with the yoga and puja. Yes, Ma Zhang Zun stays tense heart. Yes, thank you, Ma. So as always, we start with the day with the yoga, with the puja. As Swami says, every day, body, when you bend your body is a way to manifest, to prepare body to receive that super conscious energy. And of course, at the physical level, you get the health benefit. Mentally, you'll be still, because mind and body both are connected. As Swami reveals, body is the grossest part of the mind, and mind is the subtlest part of the body. So again and again, when you sit and do the yoga, what happens to you is, as Patanjali reveals, yoga chitta vritti nirodha. So cessation of mind. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, because when you start the day with the yoga, with the puja, you raise your frequency to that super consciousness. So this is the right time that we start manifesting the power. So with this, let's get ready. Let's get ready with the blindfold. Meanwhile, as we start with the Sas Pramana. So the verse goes as Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan milita lojanaha ramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond that sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the soul's Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready. If you have not yet covered your eyes, please cover your eyes. Meanwhile, also requesting everyone to please come on camera. Amy, Shamimuz, Zhang, Jun, Ma Ananda Gorupi. Let's take a moment and let's get ready. Please switch on your camera and cover your eyes with a blindfold. And let's get ready to enter into the first round of the power manifestation, manifesting the power of the third eye. So Vidacharyas will be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that Swamiji is revealing to you. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes with a blindfold. Just unclutch from every single thought. Have that intense declaration to manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Close your eyes and look within. Find your blueprint. When you find your blueprint, you realize that you are unique. When you realize you are unique, you start looking inside. This is how Paramashiva wanted you to be. So let's sit and connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and keep chanting the Mahavakya. The image is now being projected on your screen. With this, let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eyes, and let's take a moment. And let's start sharing what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and let's take a few minutes and share every single detail that was revealed to you. We'll be waiting for your response, and then we'll be bringing back the image once again on your screen. Yes. Ma Zhang Sun, Ma Sarmemos, Ma Ananda Guru. Let's take one and let's share.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal to you the image that we have displayed for you just earlier, just now.
Yes, so this is a beautiful picture that we had projected. As you can see, it's fully covered with the snow and a beautiful sunrise, sun shining just through the tree, just a lone tree standing, and all this ocean of snow, you can say, and little bit of snow is also on the branch. The tree is almost dry. You can see there is no leaves, hardly any leaves there. And of course, the ground is filled with the snow, so it's white. So, and even the clouds is fully covered with the sky is fully covered with the clouds, as hardly anything, any clear vision is there for the sky. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So if you had seen anything, whether the tree, sun, sunrise, snow, congratulations, you have successfully manifested this power. With this, we'll be entering into today's revelation, which is going to be on Atma Spurana, means when your self flowering of the Atman, self-realization happens, that is Atma Spurana, flowering of their own being, your own being to experience the highest reality. So we'll be entering into this revelation. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji himself reveals about the introduction. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, two things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful techniques. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room, witness it. Then again it will come, witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10, 12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have a compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheaths we call Koshas. Only these few Koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future are one and the same. Actually, in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. So the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth maybe this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the Earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now. This moment. Am I right? This moment. This is the only moment you are connected to eternity. The present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is a comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you have seen me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, any SP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What's happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. See, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very movement between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side, this side and that side, this side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. Under a kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. This is, I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near nithya. Just sit, you will be with nithya. Just sitting you will be with nithya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which Koshas only. This is the area. So pranamaya. Then comes mano. Then comes minya. Then comes anandamaya. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you crash the anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailasa. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailasa, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are in Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually, I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed, next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, these 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga. You don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devatas time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. That circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance some here. Dance some here. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat as a non-state.
Yes. So a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramahansa, on the time shaft theory, introduction to Atma Spurana. As Swamiji reveals, only in the present moment you can touch the eternity. You can touch that is beyond the past, present, and future. Well, we're joined by few new persons with us. We have Ma Parabram Surupni, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Anand Adbhutananda, Nithyanandam. We have Jyotikananda Aya, Nithyanandam. Yes. And we also have Zekun, Nithyanandam. Yes. And yes, and also we just had the revelation by Swamiji, Nithyanandam. Okay, Ma Zekun is Ma Eve, Nithyanandam. Okay. So, as Swamiji was revealing, only in the present moment you can touch the eternity. There's no other way you can touch that eternity. That eternity passes only through the present moment, which establishes you into that, takes you beyond the past, present, and future, into that eternity. So, whole, as Swamiji was revealing, whole effort of every, whether it is religion, whether it is technique, whether it is meditation, or any method, it's all about bringing you to the zero TPS, bringing you to zero. That is the whole effort, whether it is the meditation, rituals, techniques, religion, everything pointing down to take you to the TPS of zero, thoughts per second. TPS is thoughts per second, because only in the present moment you touch that eternity. So going forward, we'll be entering into various methods as Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So introduce yourself. So we'll be starting our now our day with a fresh introduction about ourselves. So now you are carrying so much of identity about yourself. You think you have some identity, so you introduce yourself to others according to that identity. Now what we are going to do is a small experiment. Introduce yourself with the track record is, see, always what you do is introducing yourself with a track record is, like you say, already here is my track record. That's how you introduce, because you can trust me. We can be friends. We don't need such big files. We don't need a credit report to create friends. Showing your track records is like showing your credit report.
All right, so we're going to enter into an activity. So we're going to spend some 10 to 15 minutes. First of all, let us write down. So just start writing down, penning down how you would introduce yourself without your track record. So what do we mean about track record? We mean, for example, who we are in terms of, I am so-and-so's daughter, I'm so-and-so's mother, I have this degree, I have that education, I am working as this, I'm working as that. So this is the history that we are carrying around. This is the track record that we are showing to people. Hi, I am so-and-so, I work here, this is my family, this is who I am. Now, we are going to look at a different way of introducing yourself without this track record. So understand that all of these are temporary. These are not who you truly are. So these are temporary. These we will try to do without and introduce ourselves in a new way. So just sit down and think for a little bit. How would you introduce yourself to new people by not bringing your track record, not bringing your bank balance, not bringing your work, your title, your education, your family, and so forth? So how would you introduce yourself in a new way? So we're just going to take a few minutes to write this down. So I'm going to display an activity. So this, the activity we're going to, it's going to be a little bit different to what it actually says on the slide itself. So let us just, for now, write down how we would introduce ourselves in a new way to new people. Okay, so let us begin. If you have any questions, do let me know.
Yes. So we already have a few sharings in the Zoom chat. We have Mazung Zhang Zheng. She shares, I am joyful life. I am an air duct because I can breathe. I am life with hearing, vision, touch, smell, and taste. I can hear, I can see, I can touch, smell, and taste. I am the conduit of life. Light. Light can pass through my inner space, inner self.
Yes,
Thank you, Ma,
that's
for
beautiful.
sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We have Ma Eve that is also sharing, I am a caring person who radiates love. I respect diversity and cheer others to be the best version of themselves. I create harmony. I observe others' emotions. I fear a lot of the times and trying to overcome them. I have courage and working towards my goals. I do not give up. I have an open mind. I believe everything is possible. Yes, that's beautiful, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
Ma, you also shares, I seek truth, trying to keep objective most of the time. I admit my strengths and weakness. I like clarity and efficiency. Beautiful. Beautiful sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you very much, everyone. Wonderful job.
Yes.
That is very nice.
And also in the internalization exercise, only when we look in, as you go throughout the program, you'll see various types of internalization exercise. Only when you start looking within you, you will realize your uniqueness, and you will start to look in, and you'll have so much of clarity about you, because most of the time we don't know about ourselves. That is the truth. When you look inside you, you start to work on you. You look for the solutions for it. So beautiful sharing. So with this, we'll be now moving ahead. Now we have a detox. We'll be entering into the detox. Today we are having Nirahara, the detox with Nirahara. And understand Nirahara is a way to awaken the biomemory to produce food from space. Actually, Swamiji has introduced this Nirahara Samyama at least 2010, and lots of people, devotees who have actually practiced, taken this Nirahara Samyama as their lifestyle, even for 21 days, just for 21 days, as Swamiji gives. Many people have experienced so much of transformation, not just health, of course. Weight loss will be there. You will feel energetic. There are so many other benefits also they have received in their life. Subtle, even their spiritual experiences, spiritual benefits, mental benefits. In so many ways, it is helpful, and people have shared their experiences for Nirahara.
So let's have a look at Nirahara. So being a Nirahari means basically drinking just liquids, so having just liquids, but it needs to be runny liquids. The idea is not to chew, not to grind, not to give the job of digestion to your stomach either. So it needs to be runny liquids. So you can have liquids such as buttermilk, milk, juices, clear soup, anything like that. So you can drink as much as you want. You can even have tea, coffee. That's not a problem. But the idea is, and of course, it needs to be vegetarian, a pure vegetarian liquid. So it can't be soup with made from animal products. So anything such as buttermilk, milk, that is fine. Juices, any juices, fruit juices, vegetable juices, as much as you want, not a problem. Clear soup, you can have soup, so clear vegetable soup. You can even have, so you can have boiled the vegetables, and you put in a mixer and you make it into a runny mixture. That is fine. The idea, once again, when you drink it, it's supposed to go straight down the throat and all the way into the stomach. So there's no chewing involved, no grinding, and it just flows right into the stomach. Also, the stomach doesn't have too much work to do because it's already grinded, it's already in a liquid form. So this is the lifestyle of a Nirahari.
And also, detox helps you to get back to the restful awareness, not just the health benefits, but the moment you start in Nirahara Samyama, Nirahara lifestyle, it brings you back to that restful awareness, what we call as ultimate bliss, nirvikalp samadhi. And there's a 21-day Nirahara meal plan. We'll be projecting the slide for all of you. If you want, you can also write it down, because Nirahara is a very must-do samyama that everybody should have at least one experience of this, glimpse of this Nirahara samyama. So as you can see, first 2 days you can start with the liquid diet, only liquid diet, no solid food. Then third day you can have a break. You can take the solid sattvic food. Sattvic food means, of course, vegetarian as well. But in the vegetarian also, there's no food which is having like chili. There's no chili, no much of salt. The sattvic, pure sattvic, does not imbalances your vata, pitta, and kapha. Then fourth day you can start again with the liquid diet. 4th to 10th day, which is the 7 days, you can have the 7 days of liquid diet. It can be anything. It can even grind the juices, the fruits, make a juice out of it, buttermilk. Make sure that it's purely vegetarian. And then again, 11th day, you can have the break. You can have the solid sattvic food, as we have mentioned. Once again, this is not a non-vegetarian food. Solid sattvic food, vegetarian food. Then again, from 12th day to 21st day, the 10, which is the remaining 10 days, have only the liquid diet. And some of the benefits here are mentioned, like 90% of the people who have done this have experienced reduced cholesterol, and 92% of the huge gain in the vitamin B12. So these are the few benefits that here it's written, but as from many people's experience, we know it is much, much beyond these benefits. If you have experienced, if you have taken the Nirahara Sama, you will know how beneficial it is. So make sure that you are taking this at starting Nirahara Sama at least 21 days, having only liquid diet.
Yes, if you have any further questions, any questions in regards to the Nirahari lifestyle, please you can ask us in the chat box, and we'll attend to it. So now let's move on with the next segment in the program for today, which is the power manifestation segment.
Yes. We can get ready. Let's get ready.
Yes, and the power for today is the power of remote scanning. The power of remote scanning. So let us get ready for the power of remote scanning. We are going to have a few objects in front of us, and we request yourselves. So ourselves, the acharyas, will have some objects in front of us, and we'll request yourselves, the participants, to scan for the objects that we have in front of us. So let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. Let us connect deeply in our inner space to Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness. Let us connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. So this is our Anandaganda, our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply from the understanding, the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. Nothing else exists. We are Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. And we are both in oneness with and one with Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness. So from that understanding, let us connect deeply in our inner space to Paramashiva. Let us feel ourselves expanding, filling all of existence and beyond. Everything you can imagine of this cosmos and beyond. Just feel yourself expanding and filling all of it. From your Ananda Gandha, your inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. You are Paramashiva. This is Satya, truth, the only reality. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Oh. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning for the objects in front of the acharyas of ourselves. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
All right, you can relax now. Slowly, you can open your eyes. And while it's still fresh in your mind, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye.
Yes. So let's take a moment and let's start typing everything in detail that Swamiji revealed to you. And understand many times whatever was revealed to you is beyond logic. So do not think that this was a revelation, this cannot be the revelation, is it right, is it wrong? Third eye reveals much more than what our logic can think of, our true eyes can see. So without any hesitation, without any difficulties, let's take a moment and let's start sharing.
So just to remind everyone, for this power manifestation, the power of remote scanning ourselves, the acharyas, have some objects in front of us, and we're requesting yourselves, the participants, to, through the power of remote scanning, scan the objects that we have in front of us.
If shares, I think something white thread, cylindrical shape, and bronze. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Sharma.
Yes, Ma Zhang Zhang is typing. Yes.
This Vajang Tune says, on your left, there is a rectangular box. In front of you, a bronze utensil. On the right, a cup of water and small spoon inside. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. Well, we are looking at some of the objects that you have shared.
Just to check what we have. See, understand, when you sit down with the intention to manifest this power or any power, you connect to the divine simply manifests through you. And the divine shows you more than what we intend. So for example, we have a couple of objects here in front of us, but the divine Paramashiva will reveal whatever we have in front and around us. So we are sitting, but we have a larger space in front of us, and there are other items in front of us than what we have placed in front of us. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Eve that shares, I think, something white thread, cylinder shape, and bronze. So this is one of the objects that we have, which is an earphone. So very much cylinder. So we have the cylinder. Let me see where. So we have the cylinder here and the thread. So that's very much spot on, Ma.
Yes.
And
so we have successfully seen that. That's beautiful.
And in terms of bronze, so we also have a Rudrakshmala, which we have something that resembles perhaps, so the dollar that we have here, the Swamji's image, you can see on the edges, it's almost bronze-like in color. So yes, so that's where the bronze is. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Beautiful, beautiful power manifestation. Well done, Ma.
And Ma Zhang Zhang shares, on your left, there is a rectangular box. So we have the laptop itself, which is rectangular, and actually just the laptop with which we are interacting with you, it is kept on a rectangular box. So we're not going to remove that because that will have a little disbalance. So that is small rectangular box on which we have kept the laptop just for the height. So very much, Ma, you are very accurate, very spot on with the rectangular box in front of you. Actually, you have shared there is a rectangular box in front of you. Actually, yes, that's true, Ma. That's in front of us.
Yeah.
So that's very true. A bronze utensil on your right. Well, we have that's not bronze, but yeah, we have a cylindrical kind of a it's kind of a mug, or you can say a water bottle.
Yeah, a cup of water. So
a cup of water.
Ma also shares a cup of water. So yes, Ma, that is it does have some water inside. Yes. Small spoon.
Well, on my left side, I have my puja box where I have my Panchpatram and Udharni.
So which is the water
spoon. Yes. So that is bronze. Yes. So yes.
So yes, very much spot on. Thank you very much for both of you for
very clearly you have guys identified Ma.
Wonderful.
Ma Eve, Ma Zhang Jun, a very spot on revelation. Yes. Beautiful.
Thank you very much for manifesting. Thank you very much for sharing this beautiful session. Yes, Ma. All right. Meanwhile, we also welcome Ma Pan Yan Ping, who has joined us. Nithyananda Ma, good to have you with us. Welcome, welcome. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment. So the next segment is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we had a nice introduction to the time shaft theory. Now we're moving on to entanglement in the presence of the master. So when we entangle, when we are in the presence of the master, we entangle with the master's superconsciousness. We entangle with everything that the master is and represents, everything, the superconsciousness that radiates from the master. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, will be taking us through this. And then straight after, we'll also enter into a Kriya, which is a cure for its foreskin problems. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us get started into these wonderful revelations.
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement has not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. And that starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
That does, I mean, for example, I have certain
No.
to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the master's presence. You see, when the master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the master, whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you became, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why that's a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the tension. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise, the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time chart, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicap. Only as handicap. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally, the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of ananda, time chart, everything. Samskara. Yeah?
Three movements of it actually. There is one the circular movement, one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
Vibrations only imprint substrata.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past in the future because you know only that. That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which have happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody hurts, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less. And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced. Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
Those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during this field at the time of death, there is a fast forward,
Mm.
and the conscious movements are the only ones that actually carry along.
Mm.
More and more less TPS and more conscious movements, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you'll be only sitting in the time shaft. You'll be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you'll be, what to say, English, thrown. You'll be thrown to the time shaft.
This is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Ah, yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There's a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They have refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I'll give it there, don't bother. There I'm going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I'm going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There, we'll take care of those guys. I'll make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhavananda, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is the testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is the email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about the time shaft theory?
How that so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up.
I think, and the TPS goes up. Naturally, they will create more disease. That is what I'm telling you. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little how to fishing, huh? Fishing. Okay. So you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay, but teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
It goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find that slowly when we are not meditating. But the same way we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that. How it is related to that?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is like something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That's the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly all right. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not be. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, actually, no. The more TPS, more depression. That's all. More suffering. That's all. Nothing else. More mental torture. That's all. Nothing else.
Responding to the call of the master.
Yes.
So I ask you, this is like we're all living in a society. Now, sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
Now, there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now, one responds to the call. Something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle this? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
This happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but an expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. See, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next. Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NLP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there. Yes. Who has done complete NLP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. See, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical, a master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence in your living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now. See that big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning, tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done MSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us sleep. Kala Kode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually, it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic. I'm blocking the traffic. And traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get up, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiot, what to do? All right.
Only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Now around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, in the intelligence. And then finally intel. Intuition when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened. That's called instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what human beings are only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. Really? Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita got suffering. And that's what it is. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஒருத்தையும் தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, டைம் இல்லை. அது மாதிரிதான் கிளீனா சொன்னான். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன். ஆத்தூர் அவர்கள் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ் எல்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடியாதான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். என்னால முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்ப அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலா அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும். Too much of frequency.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or it's a less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, it will come different vision. Less frequency, what comes as is the vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. See, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. The early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I think in the ashrams they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, early morning 10 o'clock. They will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. They are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your room, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked in the frequency reduces?
Does the mind get blocked? Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, one of the theory in scientists, if the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. It will become anima. Anima, mahima, lagima, karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says it will become a big weight. I say it will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection with the speed of light? One can travel beyond the speed of light.
You see,
That is physical.
this all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Deva Loka.
It is thought that this
More
speed.
physical, whereas this is all on the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Some body structure related to our thoughts.
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures, you talked about energy going up to 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have an ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time chart.
Okay. They are linked.
Link.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I'm operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
Come close to you. People got Ananda initiated it. Why did they have the option?
If you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working. And one more thing. All my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Maybe. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
Particular
ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்தை தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க சார். கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிறன்னு சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுல இருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணுல இருந்து தண்ணியா வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லா ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya Koshas?
This explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tack, as if something is pulled up. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramanuj's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I think Shivan Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. Not even the page was torn. But there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a life living master, everything falls in place. You understand Atma Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates any presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading and stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand in the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Nothing works. Let TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still?
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message. All these things are natural.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandaganda. Anandaganda is straight. When you fall in Anandaganda straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandaganda, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandaganda, you are already in 0 TPS.
Not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
Distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? You see, such a young guy, what he can teach. You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance.
They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the circuit time gets filled. Except filling the circuit time, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
The opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
They say drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start thinking. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already. To leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. It's just like Mysore turban. We'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this. And start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take and give it one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nitya cap. What they call Mysore turban. Mysore peta. Nitya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there's a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from the 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating. You start imitating. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things, and you try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal, and your end.
Scientists, great scientists, that TPS was low.
For one moment, and without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori. One glimpse. Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, that's not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level. That's all. 0 TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only helped the society, humanity. See, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
He didn't implement for a
No. Even the possibility, even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
prevent those negative things to be happening.
See, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small tiny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So this formula also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question. But Buddha was not physically alive that time.
He could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the unseen happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. See, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you a disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
That is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all can happen.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is becoming too much, nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory, you see,
Yeah.
theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosophia, darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya darshana. Nitya darshana.
Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no darshan, no rishi happened. No rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories, suppositions, not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralaya. Pralaya means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழிக்காரனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதனால ஊழிக்காரதான் இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Then leave in the high TPS itself and enjoy. That's all. That's all. Nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, the practical and theory is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it's not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
Materialistic world is high TPS. Really.
No, in the high TPS, you are in materialistic world. When you are low TPS, same word, but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts that TPS brings down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Meditating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the.
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, at 11 kshana, 21 kshana means small time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
Practical terms of meaning. Staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because there is the energy to think. You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down. Witness the witness itself. But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, when you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now we are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see. That you don't bother. The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
Sometimes during the experiences are fantastic, but at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what.
But does that mean that my mind is still active and viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing. See, viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
Being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. Na? That is the real experience, ultimate experience. No. Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, clap. Everything is this only. Basho cycle and sound of the sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo. Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from under the zero.
What you asked us to make plays and say now you're going to play like this.
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different. You can call it Nithya cones. That's all. Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones. Nithya cones.
When you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman? Is that the
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
To see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, or to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally tired again, we slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see. Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya Kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton.
See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Hitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura.
Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural...
Yes, welcome back. So we had wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on entanglement in the presence of the master, and then we also had a cure for skin problems. And understand, even though you might not have skin problems, but doing the Kriya itself. So first of all, the Kriya is conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. It is researched and tested on himself. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has researched and done the testing on himself. First, to make sure that it is the best he can possibly give us. And second of all, it is infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is like getting a darshan. So even though you not necessarily have skin problems, if you do, that's fine. Practice this. But you can practice this Kriya even if you don't have the skin problems. It still does so much good for you. If you have any questions in terms of the Kriya, in terms of the entanglement in the presence of the master, or of course anything that we have covered so far, you can let us know in the chat box. Meanwhile, just requesting everyone to please come back on camera. So we have with us Ma Charmaine Muse, we have Ma Maini, we have Ma Fan Yan Ping, we have Shri Nitalin Godbawan, we have Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, and we have Atma Jyotikananda Aya. Nithyananda, to everyone, requesting everyone, if you haven't already done so, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. So once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Now, next we are going to move into the power manifestation segment once again, and it is the power of remote scanning. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, will have some objects in front of us. And through this power of remote scanning, you will scan for the objects that we have in front of us. So once again, we will have some objects in front of us, and through the power of remote scanning, you will scan and see what objects, the details of the objects that we have in front of us. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a long, deep breath and just breathe out all the tension in our body. Let us relax deeply. So let's take a long, deep breath in, breathing in light energy from the cosmos. A long, deep breath out, expelling all the tension we have in our body. One more time. Let us breathe in light, bright energy from the cosmos. Long, deep breath in. And breathe out all the tension in your body. Let's do it one more time. We should be getting more and more relaxed. One long, deep breath in, breathing in all the light energy from the cosmos directly. Feel it dissipating throughout your entire body. And breathe out all the tension in your body. Long, deep breath out. Right, now let us sit comfortably once again. Bring our full awareness to our Anandaganda, our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So we have the heart center, the Anahata chakra, which is in the middle of our chest. Just below that and above the navel center is our inner space. This is our Anandaganda. This is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, be in the space of oneness with the divine, all in your own inner space. So that is connect deeply to Swamiji, the embodiment of Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness, and to Paramashiva himself. Let's connect deeply from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. We are energy and consciousness, intelligence, individual instances of Paramashiva himself. All there is energy and consciousness, intelligence. Understand that we are Paramashiva. This is the ultimate truth, ultimate Satya, Paramasatya. There is no other. Everything is you, and you are everything. Let's just take a moment and expand our consciousness. Visualize that we are expanding to cover all of existence and beyond. Let's just visualize continuous massive expansion in all directions, covering all of existence. Not just the physical dimensions, but the higher dimensions as well. Reaching out to all corners, all dimensions, all places of the cosmos itself. And feel that connection to Paramashiva. You are everything. Paramashiva is everything. You are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with all of creation, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning, scanning the objects in front of the Acharyas, ourselves, Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly you can open your eyes. And while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the details of the objects that ourselves, the acharyas, have in front of us? So this is the round of power manifestation of remote scanning for the objects in front of the acharyas. Please go ahead and share. Also requesting everyone, please take a moment and come on camera. So we have Ma Fan Yanping, we have Shri Nityananda Godpavan, we have Ma Shamin Muse, we have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, we have Jyotikananda, Aya Atma Jyotikananda. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and let us take part in this power manifestation. If you have taken part, let us know what was revealed to you. Please go ahead. So requesting everyone, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Let us reveal to you what we have in front of us. So first of all, we have a mouse. So just a nice thin mouse. It's a wireless mouse. And we also have a pen, a green colored pen. So if you had any of these objects correctly, or any details about the objects, perhaps the black color, green color, white color, shininess of the mouse, semicircular shape of the mouse, the round shape, long stick-like figure of the pen. If you had any of those correct, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of remote scanning. Now, with that, we are going to move on to the next segment, the next part in our program for today, which is the Annamaya Koshas. We are going through the different koshas And we are looking at the Annamaya Kosha. And we'll also have a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from Swamiji himself as he guides us through these topics. Let's begin.
The reality which is happening, if you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometime we need to throw the light at every corner, to every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely
enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by ichcha matra, but just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or
any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but
sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and saying, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process, or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember, you are unclutched, and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over, but you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name, and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. but somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't trust, you don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust, you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I'll heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another one business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on that first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they're all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience. Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are a few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I have lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice, you lived a pure life, have the golden key, go to the Swarga, enjoy, first class, AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop, he saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth, you are honest. So, have the silver key, go and enjoy, second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything. She has put her head down. She says, now only you have to save me, Lord. Yama looked this side and that side. Said, have my room key, I'll be there in few minutes. Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West, I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will, detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate.
My elders used to tell me the clear stories, what for, what is. It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, some of my friends, I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me, how all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Pragalada, Markandeya, Dhruva, only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure?
A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing, see, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you will feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do, you keep all those file and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let it be very clear, the pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there's a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage a few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba. And another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is that? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing you become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life. Because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know, that time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true, attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation.
Now let us start the process. Annamaya kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living, the bone, flesh structure. See, this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief. Simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened. Till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise, from tortoise you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avatars. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing, because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, see, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, human sarira, manusha sarira, the last jump which you took, the last animal, that engrams, samskaras also you bring. You bring animal samskaras, which you did not fulfill when you were in the animal body, when you were in the manushya sarira. You come with those samskaras also. One more thing, now when you give life to those samskaras, the energy which is connected to those samskaras will be given to you. Two things. All samskaras, engram, will have certain power, energy. Certain energy and certain love or hatred. See, let me describe the engram very clearly so that you will understand what I am saying. Some engram to have cup of coffee in the morning. Morning, you will have that energy to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. And the picture of coffee, the experience of coffee, this both together is called samskara. Now, we are trying to remove that picture and just give the energy to you. If you remove the samskara completely, you will lose energy and picture both. But when you work on Annamaya Kosha, samskara's energy will be there and the picture will disappear. Vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana means the object. Shakti is power of samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. Completely removing the samskara and energy, everything. You will have self-realization, path of renunciation. You can realize yourself by actualizing yourself also. That means having the energy, removing the vasana. Now, by working on the Anandamaya Kosha itself, you will be having the Shakti, but not the Vasana. You bring so much of samskaras from the different animal births. It's a very powerful method, process to relive and get all the things out. Get everything out of your being. Usually, only in a very close, intimate atmosphere, like a teacher training and all, only I give this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. You can't even call this technique. Again, process. Again and again, I want to remind you guys. It's a process, because technique means you can go and practice. You can't practice this. No. You can't do this in the house. It's a process. It doesn't work without Master's presence. Direct presence. You go from a different bodies to different, you just travel from different levels to higher and higher levels, like a fish to tortoise and tortoise to pig, pig to Nrsimha. Nrsimha means half man and half animal. And from there to Vamana, pygmy man. Man but short, pygmy guy. Then goes to Rama. Then Krishna. Growing system. When you are in the human body, if you are fortunate enough to see a living master, enlightened master, and live around him, your unconscious will record, oh God, the better possibility to exist is there. Better possibility to live is true. And this, when you are supposed to take the next body, will be used as an information, data. You will create an enlightened body. That is why we say that even seeing, darshana, is such a great blessing, such a great thing. Now we will work on the Annamaya Kosha. How? Just start living all the animal engrams so that your Annamaya Kosha will become completely self-actualized. All the samskara which you brought with your body, with your Annamaya Kosha, becomes reality. Understand? You got so many samskaras from animal layer because you never allowed them to become reality. It expresses in your everyday life. You can see when you eat. You can see when you are angry. The animals expressing through you. And you can see when you are filled with lust. The animals expressing through you. Understand? Sometimes even you will feel frightened. What am I doing? What is going on? Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. Because you are carrying those engrams. You are carrying those samskaras. It should be allowed to come out. It should be allowed to actualize itself. See, these engrams are so powerful. This is called prarabdha karma. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly depress you. You will be fighting with them. Whatever quality you are fighting with you, whatever way you are fighting with you, see, if you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha, animal layer. The samskaras which you brought from the animal level, animal layer, that is even for any addiction or anything, if you are fighting with yourself, responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for your fight with you, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body. The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures.
Yes, Nithyananda. Profound revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Annamaya Kosha and what we store in there. All the fears, all the things that we do make us do repeatedly, like habits that we cannot control. And all of those stored in the Annamaya Kosha and how to get rid of them as well. The Mriga Sharira meditation is a very powerful meditation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed us all with, which powerfully removes all those samskaras, the engraved memories which are stored in our physical memory from so many earlier births. And Swamiji beautifully said, just one darshan, just if you take one darshan, a glance or a glimpse of an incarnation of an enlightened being, that itself is sufficient because that gets recorded in our memory. And when the time comes for us to make a decision to take a new birth, we know how to model it or who to model it based on. So it's a very powerful revelation that Swamiji did.
So with this, we'll be jumping on with the power manifestation. So let's get ready. We'll be manifesting the power of remote scanning. So with Acharyas, we'll be having some items, some object in front of us. And you will be scanning those objects and getting every single detail about the object. The color, what object it is, every single detail. You can tell the shape, whatever is revealed to you. You can describe as much as detail as possible.
Yes.
There's going to be an interesting round. So let's give your full participation.
And we also request all the participants who are here in Zoom to have your cameras on so we can communicate with you and then also interact with you, support you, and guide you. And this is going to be a beautiful session. This is going to be a powerful power manifestation session where we'll be manifesting Paramashiva in all of us. So let us all have our video on. We have Shermaine Muse, Mei Mi, Fan Yan Ping, Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, and Jyotika Ananda Atma, and so many others who are here. And just requesting all of you to be available in your camera, start your cameras, and be available within the camera as well, so we can guide you and support you. Great. So with that, let us now enter into this manifestation. Now, what we'll be doing, the Acharyas will be keeping a couple of items in front of the cameras. And what you, the participants, will be doing is to sit in that space of manifestation powerfully and manifest Paramashiva and manifest the power of remote vision. And Paramashiva will be revealing to you all the details about the objects, about the items. So just hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva and you will have manifested all the powers. So with that, we'll enter into this power manifestation. Let us sit up straight with your head, neck, and spine as much as possible. And hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest the power of remote vision. Have that intention. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will bring us again and again to that powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. When you visualize, when you remember, you continue to chant intensely. Just hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can slowly relax. If you're in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, you can slowly relax. Great. So let us now share what Paramashiva revealed to you. What did Paramashiva show you or reveal to you in so many different ways? It could be some words, or it could be an image, or it could be in any other way. In so many possible ways that Paramashiva happens inside us and reveals. So let us quickly have a moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us.
Yes, so let's take a few minutes and let's start sharing whatever was revealed to you. So we already have the objects in front of us. So once you have shared, we'll be one by one projecting those images in front of the camera so that you can compare. You can see what was revealed to you and what object we had, so that you can see how Paramashiva is revealing to you, how Paramashiva is revealing through the power of third eye, the power of remote scanning. So let's take one and let's type it. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's project the objects.
Yes.
So as you can see, this is a small jewelry. Jewelry which has the pearl, rudraksha in between, a small golden color jewel made into a cylindrical object. And I have another object, a tiger cloth. You can see this is a tiger cloth.
Yes, and these are articles that are used for puja offering to Paramashiva. And also we had earpods, a pod set, a Bluetooth set that is available. So all of these objects were in front of the acharyas. So if you're still in the process of sharing, please continue to do so while we enter into the next segment, the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to powerful truths, cosmic truths about owning the body. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be addressing questions from participants about what really it means to own the body. And then we'll be entering into the four delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come back to the space of listening. If you're still writing down and sharing from the previous instruction, please finish it as soon as possible so we can now We'll now be entering into the revelations. Let us come back to the space of listening and get started.
Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. But I'm going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I'm not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are minds, way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's a black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it is not my darshan. It is just a thought, it's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams, you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just a vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture. Then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. When you open it, one layer by layer it will come out. So you are really opened. Good. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful. You have done it. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, there is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes, If you've done? Okay.
I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, goats and all kinds of other animals. Had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey in me. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the, just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive, like it's so aggressive, and I started to like really like
beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. I'm just going to let it go. And till I felt I was the last drop out of me. And then after that, it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now, again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. No, these guys talk very clearly behind. You see, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back, to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry, next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that mriga sarira inside. Your body, your annamaya kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without the sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay, yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys, yes, okay. Because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay, and then is it a practice to be done just?
No practice. It is just a process to be done here, that's all.
Just here. Okay, thank you.
But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past.
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering... No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, Surely the vegetarian food helps you. Even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts. To crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw one or two questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say. You can't understand. Somebody, very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs. You will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way. I have to tell sometime. Even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now as on, before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas. Now that will come out. And the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to decide the next body, design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I don't say. I saw those consciously. I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain. These animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too.
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up. Let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi. Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough, that will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These three. You have three levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, three bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt, what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically, you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. Now, if you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, The body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira, breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with a knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time. No, it is neither a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya, understanding about the Dehatraya, understanding about the Avastatraya, of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond this three state. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious, and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, trivigalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but even after that they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up if you leave, when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made. to drive, right, left, stopping in the red signal, 200 decisions you have made, without being aware, you are driving, you are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it wants, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body, and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with an ordinary sex. He will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months. and all other 5 kids, all Panchapandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body, and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of patience, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras, and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira, the Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, planned, according to the plan. Tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if one line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing, finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow, too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even in the one part, there are specialists even for inside. For eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these 3 bodies, not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. when you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me, like these assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or, one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun, this is the exact truth. Any problem, see, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath, breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze. Sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves. And neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand? I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft as on now unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are these same more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender. I feel more capable of handling all this daily life without creating shafts. How do tell us how to deal with longing, negative thoughts, and craving felt for the divine clutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes? If yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand it is one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched.
Just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. But I am going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I am not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are minds, way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Are you able to, did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's a black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it is not my darshan. It is just a thought, it's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams, you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture. Then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like you are
Prarabdha is like a Pandora box. Pandora box. When you open, it one layer by layer it will come out. So you are really opened. Good. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful. You have done it. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, there is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling, at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes, if you have done. Okay.
I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, goats and all kinds of other animals. Had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the, just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive, like it's so aggressive, and I started to like really like
beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. I'm just going to let it go. And till I felt that it come the last drop out of me, and then
beautiful. You will see now again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. No, these guys talk very clearly behind. You see, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back, to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry, next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that Mriga Sarira inside. Your body, your Annamaya Kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without the sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay, yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys, yes, okay.
And,
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay, and then is it a practice to be done just?
No practice. It is just a process to be done here, that's all.
Just here.
Okay,
thank you.
But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past. Will that
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering. No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you, even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts. To crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw 1 or 2 questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say. You can't understand. Very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs. You will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way. I have to tell sometime. Even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas. Now that will come out. And the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I don't say, I saw those consciously. I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain, these animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too.
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasarusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadam Trigurarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. Yes, we had a wonderful meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us take this space and move straight into today's trauma manifestation. We are joined by Ma Maini Nithyananda Ma, and welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1. We are also joined by Ma Ananda Agura Rupini, Shri Atma Jyotikananda, Ma Panyan Ping, and Ma Shamain Nithyananda, and welcome everyone. Today we are manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So this is a power where Swamiji simply, by connecting to him through the third eye, reveals the solution for any problem, any obstacle, any situation that we might be facing. So it's a wonderful power where we can simply overcome any obstacle. So just figure any obstacle, any problem that you have been facing. Maybe it is something reoccurring, something that happened just today, or it's been recently bothering you. Just look in and see. Hold that problem in your inner space. And as you do so, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Just allow Swamiji to give you the breakthrough by connecting to him through the third eye. Let us first, before we enter into this power manifestation, cover the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to this power, directly from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse number 34. The Shastra Pramana goes as follows. Kapalam dharmano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha ramena manaso davyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by the stability of the mind and inner space to the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshayam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, beautifully it is described in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, how simply by manifesting the space of oneness with the source, all the information opens up. It can show any object or place attaining the space of oneness. So here even the solution is an object of our mind. Since the obstacle that we are perceiving is mental, we are not aware that we actually exist in the ultimate oneness all the time. We create an delusory separation from ourselves and the solution that is already waiting to be manifested. There was never an obstacle. It was always only Paramashiva manifesting himself through many. So as we connect to him in the space of oneness, cognizing that we are one with the ultimate superconsciousness that is able to adjust any little minute detail of this reality, he will reveal the solution to us. This doesn't require us to do any effort, or it doesn't require us to do any training, any practice. It is all just about manifesting oneness with the source. Swamiji has come down for us to experience oneness with him, and through this experience, manifest oneness with the whole, manifest oneness with everything and everyone around us. So let us enter into this power manifestation. First, requesting everyone to identify one problem that you are looking for a solution for. If you have a partner available, you can connect to them and request them to share a problem, an obstacle, roadblock, any difficulty that they are experiencing, to share that with you. And then you are going to scan with your third eye for the solution of this problem. So let us all settle down, keeping our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can just close your eyes or keep them open, whatever is more comfortable for you. Breathe slowly and deeply. Allow yourself to relax, unclutch. Anything that makes your mind wander, just unclutch. Any thoughts that arise, any emotions that arise, let them rise. Don't fight them, don't resist them. But don't engage with them, don't entertain them, don't empower them, don't try to suppress them. Allow yourself to just sit, decide this is the time of our manifestation. Every inhalation, fill yourself with prana. Every exhalation, relax from any tension you might experience, any distraction that might be arising in your inner space. Just be a witness. Witness Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Visualize. He's already waiting to manifest. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with a Mahavakya. Continue to chant out loud or internally, and request Swamiji to provide the solution to the problem, the obstacle, the difficulty. Let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. With this, you can now settle down. Go ahead and share in the chat whatever was revealed to you, whatever solution was revealed to you through the third eye. If you would like to share the problem that you scanned, for which you were seeking the solution, or if you connected with a partner and scanned their problem, you can go ahead and do so in the Zoom chat. We're going to give a little bit of time for you to share what was revealed as we are getting ready to move on to the next segment. We're going to learn to go beyond visualization. So we learned about the various different body layers, and just now we were entering into Manomaya Kosha, where all the verbalization and visualization lives, where we hold the patterns that are related to our thoughts, our mind, also known as the mental layer. So let us now dive deep. Swamiji is going to guide us through a powerful meditation. So make sure that you're sitting comfortably, and then Swamiji is also going to answer the questions about this layer. So let us sit straight, keeping our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we enter into this meditation.
All right, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. Fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street. This whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city, visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize you are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize you are filling this whole country, and this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize the whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are feeling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected, feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
meditation is so precious.
Yes. That's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the sheaths, I mean in the meditations, all is a wonderful.
That's what low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and formed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There
like
is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So
Just be easy with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about it?
Oh, just to the Manipura wildly. The TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts? Those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts.
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft and put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models. In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
I mean, children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
No.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time. That group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation. Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. We came out of the option, nearby rock, we climbed. And you know, when one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, and very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something, that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. And it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with them. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much, actually, that is what, they actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit, because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning, 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating, trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought that we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Spurana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All 45, you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed. We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now our guys, that's all. Our guys, that's all. That's a dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usual is that so-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. What is, you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did...
And that is nothing to do with TPS, forget about it. Alright, next question. Next. Next question. Huh? No, even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TPS come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened, Swamiji. You know, they call TPS time pass. Swamiji, these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
There's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we were just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification, Swamiji.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside,
those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
Often said that to surrender to you work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSPs.
ASP, NSP, healers initiation, time shaft theory, Atma Spurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha Chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
No, just that feeling.
You see, actually, Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, as if I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you have experienced Anandagandha really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experienced Anandagandha.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole, gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya. You must have fallen to the low TPS. I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with my time shaft. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all you should make.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself, I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go, otherwise I will just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from it.
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again you wanted a decision. Again you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no question. I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know.
How much you can manage? 21 kshana or 11 kshana or 8 kshana? Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing, neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. That thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Body automatically.
Fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you have already burnt everything in the inner stream. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which you are also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I am telling you to put in the fire. That's all. I am consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika?
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light. That's all?
Not
Can we be
necessarily
doing any activity like walking or anything?
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have the fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, you know? Oh, sun raised, day came. Sun has fallen, oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun raised, how many sun fell, no calculation. Sunrise means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, and I don't know how you'll understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves, and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group, hanging having that, what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary, and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Let the thought rise and fall. Witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. No, I tell you. No, it's really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take the coconut from. But it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling, tuck, 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 tuck. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this moment increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal, thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is a centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Really? When you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, mania, it should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
It goes fast on top. Then the speed comes in, it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind. And you can have the toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or?
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Does your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level. Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay?
Tibetans do a Kala Chakra. What is that relation?
That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do the Nataraja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nataraja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nataraja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people. When they start Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara, also they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu Bhudatma Bhuta Vrittatma Bhudatma Bhuta Bhavan. 20. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharani Srimad Simhasaneshwari Chitak Vikunda Sambodha Devagarya Samagyada Utyadbana Sahasrava Gaudi Vaham Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we no, don't bother. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
The last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
Because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see. When the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It has ended.
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the side. And if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. See, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day. I know one guy, he does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better he can do that is it. And I see anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become a sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People who see one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself, the moment you get up, you start the scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing 10 minutes over. I think 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Nithyananda. That's all. Most of our guys' Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person?
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique